right, we are back at it. A little earlier than usual, but that's okay. And maybe give us a little bit more time to do what we need to do here. We actually streamed yesterday, and when I took a look back at the recording, didn't exactly work out so well. The game audio got muted about halfway through. And yeah, it's not exactly the kind of standard I like to keep, so we're actually going to reload that earlier save. My idea was I had progressed through the game, done a few levels, and we had missed a secret item on one of the ones that I already did. Kind of fortunately, it ended up working out that I was only using one save slot. So I had an earlier one where we did one mission and I saved, and then I started using another save slot. So compared to the last stream that will be uploaded for YouTube and everything, we're just moving up one mission, I think. Actually, it might be a couple now that I think about it. Well, let's get into the game. Let's switch over to the capture card and we'll kind of discuss what's going on here. It happened to be that I had played this game and streamed it about a week ago, and we had done a fair amount, but this game was kicking my ass, and it is a bit of an unusual circumstance compared to the previous two games, because with the previous Armored Core series that I was doing, I was transferring parts, I was transferring money between games, and I think it ended up making things a lot easier. That would be my assumption, unless there was some sort of level scaling that I wasn't aware of. But, yeah, we were able to get through most of the games without much of an issue. However, coming to Armored Core 2, everything's from scratch, which you'd think wouldn't be too much of an issue, but I feel like this game was made for vets of the series, which you'd think I might be by this point. But, yeah, it's a bit of a struggle. There's a couple new game components that make things difficult. Such as the overheating mechanic, seems to be when I am especially facing other armored cores in the arena. And that seems to be the biggest killer, is the overheating mechanic. There's a couple other things that I need to monitor and keep track of that ain't exactly playing too well with me. But that aside, I had gone back and I had restarted the game from the beginning and played through some stuff. I was keeping up a little bit more with the upgrades. We could probably tell here that things look slightly different, and we had managed to do a handful of upgrades, some different types of weapons, all that kind of stuff. And I had progressed through the game just a bit. There was one mission I ended up doing that was not on stream. It was the one from the first time I streamed the game where we had to chase a truck through a little underground highway looking deal, and ended up doing that one off stream. There was I forget what they call them, they're kind of like organic MTs, one of those things, I call them disruptors or something like that. One of those things was inside the truck and we had to kill it, but completing that mission did unlock a number of new parts in the shop, which was nice. So I was able to do a couple of upgrades that were probably better than whatever I had initially. So going through all that, I think that's the only thing that was like really major, as far as like what differences there were. I'm trying to think if there's something. You know what? I'm just gonna stick with the original one. We'll stick with that for right now. I do think I want to get a missile launcher, though, if I can afford one. Probably won't be able to. That's a shame. Oh well. Well, anyway, we were working on a couple missions. There was the escort train and the spaceport escort. I think I had attempted to do this one last on the previous stream, and it didn't end up working out so well. This train one, though, this one has a secret part in it, so we'll see if we can get this one done. Unfortunately, getting the secret part causes you to fail the mission, so I'll see if I can maybe not use too much ammunition or something that's gonna help me sort of wrap it up a little bit quicker. In fact, I should probably sell the weapon I have because I don't know that the machine gun I'm currently using is best suited for that. Might want to take a look at using a sniper rifle, maybe. Let's see. This one starts off with some flying type enemies. I was thinking about equipping this one last time, but I think I had the money for it. Get that head back on there. Alright, let's see how well this works out.
We've learned that Emerald is planning an attack on our transport train, Blacktail. Blacktail is transporting newly developed AC parts and will be refueling at the Schiaparelli train terminal, located in the Green District. The terminal
That's the tip-off
is
that there's going to be
undefended,
some
and it's quite
pickups for
possible
you.
that Blacktail will be attacked while refueling. So, we've decided to enlist the help of a Raven. Please protect the train. Be sure to give top priority to guarding the train's engine. You should protect the train until it reaches a minimum safe distance. Please, Raven, do not fail us.
I hate to disappoint, but gonna have to. The part that you get from this is sort of interesting. It makes your back boosters work a little better when you're backing up. So, I don't know how practical it would be in a lot of different circumstances, but I do use the thrusters quite a bit.
Commencing AC drop.
We shall see.
System engaged.
They typically
Enemy
approach
attacks
from over
can
here.
come from any direction. Be prepared.
I swapped out for some new legs too. Now move a little bit quicker than we were moving previously. That's ours. They are. Really, the missile launcher works better for flying enemies, but I don't quite have the money for it, and I don't know that I find it reliable enough that I'd just be willing to swap out. For a gun exclusively for the missile launcher. Really something I want to put to the test. Ah yes, the glorious background music. Strangling a robotic cat.
This is Blacktail. I'll be arriving soon.
Okay. So really we're just going to focus on the train. I don't even want to focus on the AC all that
Reinforcements
much.
verified. AC catastrophe verified. Commence attack.
This guy wasn't terribly hard to beat, but still.
Keep in mind, your primary objective is to guard the train.
We want to avoid taking as much damage as possible because we still need to recoup AC repair costs. But anyway, this car back here. There it goes. There we are. And mission failed.
Mission failed.
There we go. Alright, I think I made out a little bit better. Well, we're still behind on a handful of credits. I got negative 5,000 now. But I think when we attempted to do this last night, I ended up losing something around like 12,000 credits. So I'm fine with the lessening of the deduction there. Actually, hold on. Okay, so we still have escort train. I noticed that when I had failed the mission and then I went back and I went on to complete it, ended up being that it moved on to the point where the rest of the missions were no longer available. Actually, I'm wondering if it'll be worth it to like skip out of the escort train altogether and just do the spaceport escort. This one was kind of a pain in the ass though, because from what I remember, if it was the one that I was thinking of, that was the one that had just like legions of flying enemies. So maybe not. We'll see. It's got 60 ammo. If it is that one in particular, here, I think I'm gonna save. I'll make a save beforehand. Because I don't know, it's 3,000 credit bonus. You got 45,000 versus, or is it even 1,000? Or is it 40? No, it's got to be 1,000. No way, it's 4,500. You got 45,000 versus 48,000. So, that extra 3,000 credits might make up for something. You never know. But I might end up giving the spaceport one a try just for the hope that we'll get a little bit more money. Although, I don't know. Now that I'm thinking about it, weighing out the pros and cons, this one's fairly easy, the train one, because realistically, there's only 7 enemies. You have the AC, and then you've got 6 flying enemies. In the other one, I think there's just like legions of flying enemies, which probably mean more repair costs for me. So, I don't know. Now that I'm thinking about it. Let's just give it a try. I think I could probably do this without taking too many hits.
We've arrived at the target area, commencing AC drop.
Let me just make sure real quick the audio disconnected. Okay. We seem to be good.
System engaged. Enemy attacks can come from any direction. Be prepared.
Specifically, they come from this direction. But I suppose that falls under the category of any. Hoping I could kind of supersede him. But I think I was trying this mission a handful of times during the last stream that failed to record. And the problem ended up being when I attempted to chase them, I think what ends up happening is that they just raise their elevation up, which doesn't work out so well.
This is Blacktail. I'll be arriving soon.
I'll be arriving soon.
Reinforcements verified. AC catastrophe verified. Commence attack. Keep in mind, your primary objective is to guard the train.
Oh, I did not forget. My only worry is that the sniper rifle is not going to end up doing as much damage as I hope it's going to do. And he's out. Gotta wait for the train to refuel and have it be on its way, and I think we're good to go. I don't think it even, managed to destroy a single train car. So we appear to be in the clear. Any second now. They give you a lot of time, just in case you're not able to dispatch them quickly enough, I suppose.
This is Blacktail. Resupply complete. We're heading out.
Heading out. Go on, get. I decided to stream the restart. Yeah, mostly because there was an issue with the recording of the stream last time. Otherwise, I would have done all this off stream if I were to keep the recording. But since I can't post it because it's not good quality, I decided just to stream from that point that we had kind of left off at prior to the previous stream yesterday.
This is Blacktail. Coast is clear. Thanks for your help.
Objective achieved.
There we go. Coast is clear. Damn straight. Alright, we made out decent. Didn't take too much damage, and ammo repair costs weren't all that bad. Probably ended up working out better. Like I said, I think had I done the other mission, we might have been in trouble with that, just because I think I might have ended up taking more damage. Those flying enemies, not really fun to mess about with. So now I'm just gonna have to keep track of all the rest of the missions that got the special parts in them. I think we had gotten like 3 yesterday. It was a decent amount that I ended up picking up. So we'll see how well it ends up working out for us. The one that I missed it on was there was a mission on the bridge where fog would continually build up. That one, you have to go all the way to the opposite end of the bridge that you start at, and then go underneath the bridge, and there's a part under there. But there's still, I mean, there was a little clump of missions where they were just like giving shit away. So what we picked up was an optional part. Like I said, I think it like boosts your... Maybe not. Oh no, you know what? I'm wrong. It was goes on the back. Dang. It's an extension. Okay. There we are. So a quick boost moves you back quickly. Might be handy, especially early on when I needed to back away from an enemy and the boosters, would take up too much energy or something like that. I was looking for various means to sort of speed up the process, make it a little bit better. I think what I ended up doing was selling those legs and then buying ones that could support it a little bit better. I'll just go for those. Okay, no longer overweight. Good deal. Alright, next mission is guard secret information. Don't think there's one here. Just gonna like comb through each of the levels on this list just to make 100% sure. Oh no, you know what? There is. Oh shit, what on top of that is we will need another type of head. I mean, I could try it and see if it doesn't necessarily require that, but what it says about this particular mission is that I need a level 5 head. And the only thing I could think of, because you take a look at the stats here, there's nothing even in the single digits except for the hacking function. I'm guessing it must be the hacking function that needs to be at level 5, which this head is at level 2, so not that great. But I think the only one that's level 5 is that one that looks like the Metal Gear Rex head. Yeah, this one. It's just out of my price range. I could switch out. I don't think I'm gonna really want the sniper rifle. I didn't keep that, did I? Okay. We'll sell the sniper rifle. I get that head. We're left with about 44,000. So let's see if I can get. I'm using this just enough. I've heard this raw thing is pretty good too. Oh, 45, shit. Well, we could try it some other time. I don't even know if it's going to be all that great. It says it's a rocket launcher. Rocket launchers in the previous games did not have a locking mechanic, which sort of sucked. It's none of the ones I use. Of course, I think most of the rocket launchers were ones that equipped on the back, so I don't know if there was one that was equipable on the hand. I know there was a grenade launcher, but sort of different. Okay.
Head over to the Talent Underground factory.
Check
They've
out
come
back.
under attack by LCC forces. The facility looks like an empty factory, but this is only camouflage. Within its deepest recesses is an information terminal where all our AC information is stored. LCC's attack seems to have been prompted by the discovery of this fact. We've also learned that Balena and LCC are cooperating. Destroy all enemy forces, no matter the cost. LCC has been quiet up until now, but it seems as though this period of calm is now over. We must resist their forces. The facility is being guarded by one of our ravens. Work with him to take out the LCC forces. We will pay you in full prior to the operation.
Okay. I remember thinking, this one must be important. They're giving us a little pre-rendered cutscene before we actually get into this thing, but it's like one of the shorter missions. You can tell it's slightly important given the fact that it's isolated on its own, though, and gets rid of the previous missions that possibly could have been available prior to actually selecting
Main
this one.
system engaging combat modes. Defense system seems to be out of control. Ignore the guard units and concentrate on the enemy attackers.
Okay, I think it's in here. Let's take a look.
Please hurry, Raven. I need assistance. These guys shouldn't be underestimated.
AC part acquired.
Okay, so there we got it. Little hidden thing in there. It is a FCS module, I believe. Ends up being better than the one I've got currently equipped, so. No problems there. Elevator to the punch. Uh-oh. It's not right.
Not unlocked.
Frighteners, already on Mars.
to be running into some sort of issue. Nothing I can do about
Mission
that.
complete, But I've detected a unit of unknown origin, a Raven. I'll destroy it.
Boyle, Ramila, the operation is finished.
Roger.
You're lucky, Raven. Frighteners. Mission complete. Return to base.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, unfortunate circumstance with this one. I don't think there's anything you can do to avoid your AC partner being killed. Lost money on that one, though. You don't get a payout. So, you know, you damn well better go after that new part. Otherwise, it's just a complete loss. Alright, so we've got this new FCS from Belina. Less weight, less energy drain, more maximum lock-on target. Nice. Although it takes a little bit longer to lock on to the actual target, so that sort of sucks. Wide and shallow lock type as opposed to the standard. I don't really know what the differences are. I've never really investigated that. Seems like it's got a little bit more range. Less precise, unfortunately. Oh well. Overall, I think it's a slightly better upgrade, so we'll go ahead and equip it. New mail, something about Belina. Belina's a third-rank corporate power on Mars. They're weak compared to the other two, but with the development of advanced technologies, they built a firm foundation and are growing steadily. Belina is for the most part neutral, excels at using diplomacy to avoid conflict, but rumors abound that they have a number of projects underway designed to achieve growth. We will contact you again. To all Martian citizens from the LCC, development has settled down for now, and mankind is making new history on Mars. However, the existence of the corporations might ruin everything. Environmentally risky development and excessive arm race are examples. If unchecked, it could be a repeat of the Great Destruction. As a governing body, we must ensure that this does not come to pass. We, the LCC, shall hereby establish a state of order. All corporations on Mars are henceforth under our control. We'll regulate all corporate activities on the planet. From now on, we will impose drastic punishment on corporations promoting aggressive tactics. Ravens working for these corporations are no exception. Might be bad news for me. From our handler Nell, they're called Frighteners, the Earth government's special forces. Many are ex-Ravens. They've come to enforce order amid the corporate battles that are quickly getting out of hand. But their aim is to strengthen LCC. Removal of the soldiers, namely Ravens, is the most effective way to reduce the might of the corporations, and they have what it takes to do it. The leader, Leos Klein, is rumored to have the title Ninebreaker. Ninebreaker's coming back, indicating his skill as a Raven. It is said that he never surrendered his number one ranking in the arena. We cannot guarantee your safety. Safety not guaranteed. Please take care. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and sell this FSS module, the old one. At least I get a little bit of money. Let me see what the missions are. Got rescue the research team, save water generation plant, and ground-based attack. Ground-based attack is the bridge one, so we'll need to do that. And then rescue the research team also has one. The water generation plant. See, this I think is from the LCC. Yeah. What I've been noticing, I don't believe that the LCC manufactures AC parts. But if you do missions that are for the corporations, such as Emerald, this might be another Emerald one. Oh, this one's Geomatrix. So there's a couple different corporations. Belina was one of the ones that we had just seen. If you do missions for them, eventually you'll start unlocking armored core parts for the shop. So the more you help them out, the more variety you have to like unlock pieces and potentially upgrade your armored core, provided you have the money, of course. But don't think the LCC actually unlocks anything. It seems like the biggest boon for doing missions for them is just to get a little bit more money, which is nice, but at the same time, I think I'd also like to have more parts available to potentially use some stuff. But in any case, both of these missions will have parts that we can get, so probably be best to try and find something there. What I'm gonna do, let's see, hold on, I think I'm gonna trade out the generator I have. Got the Hoy B999. Okay. Just sold the Hoy. That one's 4,800. I guess the next step up would be this final one here, this GPS BPX10. Let's go ahead and get that. Overweight, huh? Shit, and I got the good legs too. Oh, you know what I did to compensate for that? I got lighter weight arms. So I was running into this problem during the last stream too. And weight management started to become a bit of an issue. We have the ENSO. Alright, so let's take a look at the arms. The ENSO has a weight of 1056. I think what I ended up getting, I think what I ended up getting was these. These might be light enough. It is like 100 less, so let's take a quick look. Okay. Now we seem to be good. So what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to do this AC test because there is also a hidden part here. Close to home.
Main system. Engaging test mode.
Destroy one of those so it doesn't really become a nuisance. Okay. So up here is a door. There's apparently a few hidden parts throughout the main missions that have doors similar to these. I think one of the ones we're about to do in the main story mode, it's got a door like this, but it's on the ground. But there's a couple like ceiling pieces that end up looking like that too. And basically destroy them whenever you see them and you get parts. Eventually something you can find down there. You need decent boosters in order to get up to this point. And the part is right over here. I think it is a new radar.
Part acquired.
Trying to come after me, eh?
Target destruction verified. Terminating test mode.
So that's one part down. I think it's better than there's a better radar functionality than the one we have currently equipped. So we'll take a look at swapping that out too. More weight, more energy drain, but it's got better radar ability. Octagon radar type as opposed to circle. It's got 780 range as opposed to 470. But yeah, just bigger drain, more weightiest. Fortunately, it looks like we can work with it and keep all of our parts on hand. So, no problems there. Go ahead and sell this guy for what little it's worth. We'll make a save. And then we'll commence with the story missions and get our next wave of parts. I think I'm going to do the rescue the crew one first. That's another one. Like the previous mission we did, it's mostly just running through corridors. Try to avoid as many enemies as possible. But run through the corridors, there's eventually a point you come to where there's a destructible piece on the ground, and then you get it there. The other one is a little bit more complicating. Mostly because that one was a big pain in the ass. That one I had to retry several times until I got a decent loadout that I felt worked for the particular type of mission it was. You basically have to do a bridge defense type thing. Put yourself in line of fire quite a bit. So it's a bit of a problem. Mostly what I needed was to have 2 different types of weapons, though. I think that's what ended up helping me out.
One of our teams disappeared in the Alka Special Environment Zone while conducting mining research. A pod loaded with minerals is also missing. A rescue mission should be dispatched immediately. But disorder units are common throughout the zone. Our rescue forces would not be able to make it safely. We've therefore decided to ask you to rescue the research team and recover the pod. Please depart
Sounds so
immediately.
triumphant there. Decided to ask you to rescue the research team and recover
Make
the
recovery
pod.
of the pod a top priority. This will be the minimum requirement for this mission. Please use extreme caution.
I gotcha. At least I know where to. Yeah, knowing where to look this time around, I mean, helps. They're never too complicated. I felt like
Picking up a signal on the tracking device. They're somewhere here in this pit.
this pit. I felt like, especially in
Your show
Project
from here on
Phantasma, some of
in,
those
Raven.
hidden weapon parts were hard to come by.
Good luck.
But so far, I mean, I guess it could change. So far, it doesn't seem like it's too bad, though.
Main system engaging combat mode.
Raven, I picked up your signal. We need your help to get out of here.
Hurry. What's taking you so long?
You're close. Can you see us?
Okay.
What are you doing? Hurry up.
You guys are in an awful rush. So here's one of those doors I was talking about. This one does take a bit of firepower to get through. At first I didn't think it was actually doing anything. Those guys will try to egg you on, make you rush through the thing, but we have a part to get down here. There it is. And that, looking at it, I didn't know what the hell that was.
Acquired.
That is the new Moonlight Blade. Of course, in every From Software developed game, they try to tie in the Moonlight Blade somewhere. And it was very handy getting it in Project Phantasma. Couldn't land melee attacks all that often, but ended up being worth it.
We made it. Thanks, Raven.
Your skills still leave something to be desired.
Mission objective.
I don't know why
achieved.
Communications
System
B
switch
is
to
such an
normal mode.
asshole. I got there pretty damn fast. Decent payout for that one, too. What a joke. Yeah, no kidding. Got new mail. Nerves Concords. Since very early on in the terraforming of Mars, a number of ancient structures have been unearthed around the planet, proving that at some point in the distant past, Mars was inhabited by an advanced civilization. This fact has been kept a highly guarded secret, as it isn't necessary to alarm those currently inhabiting the Red Planet. Humans on Mars need a bright future to look forward to, not tales from ancient history. But it probably wouldn't hurt if you just let them know. Because, I don't know, what if something happens? Alright, let's see about equipping this Moonlight Blade. Not as much blade range, but let's take a look at some of the other stuff. Blade efficiency is a little bit less too. Discharge heat's a little bit better, I would assume. 6 versus 8 on the original. Attack heat, 25 versus 5, so I guess if you hit a number of melee attacks, you might end up doing a damage bonus. Attack power is where this is substantially better. On that original blade there, we got 748. Moonlight Blade is 2070, so not bad. Slightly higher usage drain, a little bit higher energy drain, and of course it's like 6 times the weight. But let's see, are we overweight? And we are not, so we can still use it. Very good. Very good. Let's go ahead and sell the ELS 2772. Great naming conventions as usual. Let's take a look here. Don't think I'll need that. So next is that bridge mission. I do think that I could probably get away with avoiding a lot of these enemies. Because it seems there's a backup force that kind of helps you out, and it seems like they end up taking care of a lot of what gets past you. I'm not just going to let everything slide, but I am probably going to try to let them handle a few of them, and maybe I will attempt to take out like the aerial enemies mostly. However, I want to get something. I want to give the chain gun a try. I remember reading a couple experiences with some of these back weapons. A lot of people say that the chain gun's pretty good. Maybe not those. It's a little intense. I don't think that's the one that people are typically referring to. It's probably this one. Oh, we are overweight. Shit. What did I get rid of? Why are we no longer overweight? Oh, no, we are. Okay. I think I just backed out of the menu. Overweight with the radar. I'll take off the boosters. You know, the back boosters there. Alright, well, hold on. Let me take off a handful of things. I mostly just want to see how the chain gun works. And then if it works fine, then we can maybe toy around with trying to get this AC a little bit more balanced.
Main system, engaging test mode.
Okay, so there's a lock function. Like kind of what I was afraid of. Like the previous games, though, you have to get to a stance to use it, which makes you mobile. Seems like it's got decent range, though. Even when you don't have it. It doesn't have the best lock range, but even when you're not locked on. I think I'm in it. I don't know. Maybe I wasn't.
Target destruction verified. Terminating test mode.
Okay, the only way I could see this being viable is if I actually do something like get the quad legs, which I'm not exactly keen on doing. I think I want to try to stay fast and mobile with the bipedals for right now. So that's probably not going to work. I might just keep with... I got to get something on the back there. So I might just keep with a missile launcher of some sort. It's also super, super heavy. Is there a better set of legs? I remember having an issue with the... Those are 72,000. You'd think those would be the best as far as the light ones are concerned. But I don't remember having an issue like carrying all the stuff I've got and then using the Moonlight Blade as well. Everything else just end up being heavier, I think. Might be a little bit more stable. Maybe I had those. Might have been. I have one radar when you could have two. Okay, I think it's going to be an issue getting a missile launcher on the back too, but let's see. I'd actually sell those arms too. The Ians. Let's see, we had these Ians. They're slightly lighter. Okay, I don't have that much money left, so we'll see if we can get something in here. Fortunately, the missile launchers aren't terribly expensive. Of course, the stock standard one is going to be probably the only one I could actually afford right now. Small rockets. I would have to assume that the rockets work the same as they did in the previous game. Let's see though, because it might be a little bit different. We're gonna be overweight if we use it. Shit. How much weight does that have? 305? If we're taking off the radar, it's not good enough. Is there anything... I hate jumping back and forth between the menus like this, but I need to familiarize myself with this game. I don't think there is, unfortunately. I want to see if there's anything that tells me how much weight I have remaining on this thing. I don't want to like calculate it all in my head. I mean, obviously it'll tell me when it goes overweight, but I'd like to know how much I have to work with before I go back and forth trying to buy all these parts. Sell that chain gun. So, actually got a little bit more money to work with now. Let's take a look. Weight on that is 337. Shit. The other thing I tried was this little... Did I try the big rocket launcher or the small one? No, I think it was a small one. I think it was a 305. This one's 337, so it's actually heavier. God damn it. Well, just because of the weight restrictions, I might have to stick with the cheaper one anyway. It's the default one that you originally come with. I ended up selling it because really all I needed for the early ones was just the gun. Well, taking off the radar functionality, I'm able to use it. When I've got a little bit more money to work with, perhaps we can see about maybe swapping out some of the bigger parts. Might be an actual core unit that's a little bit better and lighter weight, but the problem is most of the cores seem to be like over 50K maybe. I seem to remember them being fairly expensive. So, we'll figure it out. Yep, every save spot gives me a chance to get water, stretch, probably take a little walk around the room if I wanted to. Okay. Assault underwater bases, the new one that popped up. We need to do this ground-based attack though. This is the one with the bridge.
We've learned that LCC forces are planning an attack against Zanguchi, one of our satellite cities via the Tarana Mountains. In order to launch a ground-based attack from the Tarana Mountains, the LCC forces will have to cross the bridge spanning the Great Chasm. The bridge is a good place to set up our attack, as it will force the enemy units into a narrow corridor, the proverbial meat grinder, if you will. We need you to attack and destroy all enemy forces on the bridge. We will provide 2 MTs of our own as support. This will be our reply to LCC's overture. You must not fail.
In the Misty
Main
Mountains.
system engaging combat mode.
Enemy activity detected. We'll watch your back. Good luck, Raven.
Once again, we have some backup here, which seems to be somewhat invaluable.
Enemy forces targeted. Commencing attack.
I do think that they
All
can
allies
actually
must
target
leave the
you.
area.
It does seem like they were able to
Commencing the second attack.
throw some
Friendly
fire
forces
bolts
must
your
leave the
way
area
and get
immediately.
damaged by 'em. So, probably a good idea to stay away from most of that. Once again, just try to keep away from most of the enemies. If some slip by, it's not the biggest deal because you've got guys behind you to back you up, so try to stay away from them because this is sort of a longer duration mission. I mean, ultimately, none of these missions end up taking all that long,
Enemy forces
but
targeted. Commencing attack.
see, they ended up hitting me.
All
Friendly
allies
fire.
must leave the area.
The biggest risk I was running into when I did this last night was mostly running out of health. There was a couple of instances where I ran out of ammunition, which is why I ended up getting this missile launcher, kind of helped me out there. But otherwise, it was taking just too much damage. I was getting shredded.
Enemy forces targeted. Commencing attack. All allies must leave the area.
Okay, unfortunately the flying guys go down in a couple of hits. Apparently, I never saw this myself, but apparently this secret part is down here, so let's take a look. There it is.
AC part acquired.
Looks like it's ahead. No time limit on the mission, I don't think, so enough time to work with.
Enemy reinforcements incoming.
This is where it starts getting real foggy. A little harder to see.
Enemy forces targeted. Commencing attack. All allies must leave the area. Commencing the second attack, friendly forces must leave the area immediately. Enemy attackers have been destroyed. Mission complete.
Okay, I was actually
Mission
expecting another wave
objective
of aerial
System
enemies.
switched to normal mode.
Still lost a decent amount of health there. Probably gonna slam me with AC recovery costs, but at least we got the optional part this time. Which I did not end up getting the last time. Secret maneuvers from our handler Nell. The Frighteners are gradually routing out the Ravens employed by the large corporations. In turn, the military strength of corporations, which depend on Ravens, is declining. Raven, you must be very careful. I'm trying. Actually, let's take a look at what we got here. It looked like a head. Oh, yes, it was. Okay. So it's more weight, more energy drain, but higher armor points, higher defensive points, better computer ability, whatever that means, and EDPS is a little bit less. I don't know what that means. Let's see here. Higher weight, doesn't have the hacking function. Oh, you know what? Okay, I think I get it. So the hacking function probably lets you open up certain doors. I think that's why you needed a level 5 head. That's probably why it was labeled as such on the hidden parts list. Because where you need to go into to get that part, it was blocked by a door, and as we saw with a lot of the other previous doors that we were trying to open up in that particular level, well, actually, I don't think it happened this time around because I just shot the control panel. But if you walk up to certain doors, they'll say that you're unable to get past them. So I'm guessing that the hacking function probably lets you open up doors like that. Aurora de Mercedes, welcome in. How you doing? This is indeed Armored Core 2. So that one door that we got that particular part from on that rescue, the research team mission, that one did not have a control panel that we could actually access. So I'm sure that's what it was. So I don't know if hacking functions can necessarily be something we're going to need for everything else, but you're the kind of scrub to do the 50k human plus stack. Oh yeah, same kind of situation with the previous games, huh? A lot of people were telling me, you know, like, oh, you should do the human plus stuff. And then, okay, I was like, all right, what does that entail? And it's like, oh, you need to like lose 50 times or something like that. Whatever it was, it sounded like it took a lot of time. So I'm like, I'll just play it through it regularly. We can forget the cheese mechanic. Apparently it was one of those situations where if the game just feels you're performing so poorly, it's like, here buddy, you can you can take this. You can have this like push to win button. I'm talking about the previous games, though. Are you talking about the PlayStation, the one on the original PlayStation, Armored Core, Project Phantasma, and Master of Arena? Or are you talking about Armored Core 2? Because I don't know how the process works with this one. But that's how it worked with the previous one. You just needed to lose a bunch. So, let's see. Biosensor, nothing there. Sensor mutable. It doesn't have any radar function. Just because of the weight and everything, I think the armor points might be, it's just like slightly better, nothing major. Defensive shell, defensive against energy. See, that's better, but at the same time, it's a head. I don't know that it's gonna be all that much of a boon if I end up using this. System recovery, auto balancer. Ooh. I wonder what that means. Tomato, tomato, 7 times, 50 times, whatever. Still, it sounded more time consuming than just going through the levels automatically. Like, or not automatically, naturally, I should say. I think I'm going to sell this head. I could probably get it back if I feel the need to actually get it. It's actually worth less than the one I've got currently equipped. This gives us a decent amount of money to work with, perhaps. So we were mostly running into weight issues trying to maintain a back weapon and just the other thing that I had, but let me take a look here because I've heard good things about some kind of rocket launcher or something. Let's see, this one I think. I was talking about the benefits of having the flamethrower before, but I think for most of the story missions, it's not going to be necessary, and I think the next arena match I've got is worthless. There's a hand rocket. Let me just try it. I'm going to see what it's like. Fortunately, I could buy it without having to sell anything else in return, so I don't have to go through the shop too much. Move the Moonlight Blade for right now. Let's just see what it's like. Only reason why I did it was because of another age. Being 9-ball Seraph, regular 9-ball being a pain in the ass.
Main system. Engaging test mode.
Same goddamn situation with this one. Lock on. I'm sure the damage output is fine. I already don't like moving in these games. That is a lot of damage, I gotta say. It might be more handy for the arena. Because, you know, I've done a couple AC tests here and there, and the machine gun that I use, the saw, I stand there for a good 30 seconds before those things drop, so not terrible. But I don't know that I want that right now, especially most of the missions we're doing. I don't think it's going to be necessary. Alright, let's sell it. Have to learn bunny hopping to save your life. Yeah, I'm sure at some point I'm going to have to start adopting some new techniques. I want to see if I can get the same sort of strategy I had going with the previous Armored Core games, working in this one, but I don't think it's going to be viable. Mostly just because it seems like a lot of at least the equivalents to the weaponry I was using with the previous games does not seem to be quite as good as it was in the PS1 trilogy. I think most of the shit in that game got nerfed with whatever PS2 era equivalents we've got here. Or at least with the Armored Core 2 and Another Age and whatever the hell the other one was. 3. So those 3 that are connected early on. Mobility in Gen 2 is much more fluid because of the 30-60 FPS transition. Yeah, it feels a little bit more fluid. Some of the animations are a little bit quicker too. I feel like the melee attack is faster than it was with the previous series of games. But still not great. I mean, once you obviously get to the PS3 era, that's when it starts getting, like, real fast. I mean, you know, I've been playing these games for the past couple months, and then I see the trailer for 6, and I'm like, holy shit, it's so fast. You can do so much, and I'm assuming, that being in the trailer, you probably start off quicker. So, but anyway, I think I need to, let me take a look here, hold on, I don't even know what I'm doing. I think I want to try and, actually that's not a bad core. Is that upgraded? Yeah, it's got to be upgraded from the original ones. The original one sucked, also had the little gun on it, yeah. Rancer, you have to have like the eyes of a hawk to lock onto things, but at least you're a little bit more mobile. I feel like when you can maneuver a little bit better, it's easier to lock onto shit. When you're so stiff with the earlier ones, it's not quite as good. More weight. Honestly, I was looking for something with a little bit less weight, but the only problem with that is I think we end up losing some armor points. How much? I don't know. What some of the optional parts were. I think I had that increased turning speed one. I'm like, yes, I want to turn a little bit faster. Reduces lock-on time, speeds up energy weapon fire, reduces energy weapon firing. We don't need any of that for right now, unfortunately. I would love it if we had a good energy weapon, but we don't. Since pulses that disable lock-ons. You know what? Speaking of that, I feel like we were supposed to get a set of upgrades by this point. Maybe they already came in, I just didn't realize it. I think they came in with the mission that we didn't see. Oh yeah, they did, okay. It's because of this plasma rifle. AC-6 looks like it has AC-4 tech. So it sounds like Coach from Home Movies. I've heard a lot of people compare me to different, I don't know, voices, but I don't think I've heard that one yet. I haven't seen Home Movies in ages. I don't even remember if I know what Coach sounds like. Oh, this shit sucks. I don't really want to be messing with different types of weapons, to be quite honest. Hey, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. But at some point, I'm going to have to try something else out, I think. Mostly because most of the stuff, I mean, I don't think the machine gun's going to end up cutting it for me. Zooks? The bazookas? Yeah, that's kind of what I was interested in. I'm assuming they have a lock-on. Decent attack power, just not too much in terms of ammunition. But, you know, Katasawa didn't have much in terms of ammunition. It was like a staple for latter half of the original game. Guess I could get an ammo crate. Spread bazooka. I don't like the sound of that. I want the bazooka to go straight ahead whenever I fire at. I don't think that'd be as much of a problem. If I was doing the arena, I think it'd be a bigger issue, and I think there are probably better weapons to tailor arena battles. But I think for most of the story missions, probably don't have to worry about it too much. If we were dealing with a lot of flying enemies, and I've got no clue which ones are going to have that and which ones aren't, but, you know, if we were dealing with flying enemies, yeah, I think it'd be a problem. But most everything else, I feel like, even if the projectiles were relatively slow. It wouldn't matter too much. Just the stuff that swoops in and out is where it's going to be most of the problem. So, I mean, you know, it's not like I haven't had to redo missions constantly in this game. So, I don't think it's going to end up being too much of a change of pace for me. What I've got now, though, I'm just trying to think of what I could potentially swap out, because right now I think we're kind of getting to that point where we're a little bit off balance. I think it's mostly that Moonlight Blade. It's weight of 600 that's messing me up here. Causing me where I can't equip practically anything else. But I'm sort of trying to lighten up the AC just a bit. Might look at getting a new core. There's one that was a little bit lighter. Got a Rook. At that point, you just take a sniper rifle. Sniper rifles are okay, but God, they got a slow rate of fire for not having too much damage. If the bazookas were higher in damage output, I think I'd probably take a look at them. Let's see here, what's the armor point situation looking like? About 700. I don't think that's going to be too much of a difference, but... Okay, did I end up getting the other legs, or the arms that I wanted? I think so. Got the radiator. RPS MV MKD. I got no clue. Let's just take a look and see what other radiators are. A couple that are more expensive. Sniper rifles have a multiplier on how far your target is to you. The further the bullet travels, the more dense it gets, more MTs get damaged, although it's a pain to aim. I've used them with a couple different missions, but I haven't had a whole lot of opportunity to use them too much. It's good to know, though. So wait on this one, 376. 25. Cooling. Is it too heavy? I think I'm gonna get this one. You have the patience of a saint to use them. Yeah, that would go in line with most sniper builds in most games. It's one of those sniper games where you're just a superhero. MG1000 is great, but the ammo cost, yeah, it ain't great. Ain't rifle, because it's gonna be the same situation where we're not gonna have any lock on. I just want to try something different. But it's like, most of the guns suck. They're not fun to use. At least not for right now. I had a much better time in the previous series with the weapons. Oh well, I feel like we've done enough changes for right now. I think we could probably manage with the saw and just make a save. And we'll see what else we have to work with. There was something about an underwater base. Let me see. Is that one of the ones that's got a... Let's see. No, I don't think so. For the ones that have the hidden parts. Escort train, rescue research team. There's one that's destroy radar base, and there's one that's infiltrate radar base. Probably going to be the same level, just depending on who you're siding with. Ground-based attack, we just did. Destroy containers. Stop surface weapon. Underground railway. Zeo City suppression. Okay, that seems to be it. Is that the very last one? You got Discord for Armored Core. If I've got questions for Old Gen, it's the official one, you believe. All right. Might be interesting. I do think half of the fun is sort of, you know, I mean, okay, so I get the irony. I'm looking at a guide to make sure I'm not losing out on these hidden parts. But otherwise, I think a lot of the fun with the Armored Core games is trying to feel out the process. Only bad part about it is when you're doing it on stream, because I feel like that eats up a decent amount of time. Sort of cuts the pacing of how things are going, and to a crawl at times when I'm digging around for parts and trying to find out what works best. But there's a sort of, I don't know, thrill, I suppose, to finally finding what works best for whatever given situation. Seems like with Armored Core 2, it's a lot more finite than it was with the previous games, too. We got that mission from Emerald. Oh, there's the radar base one. So there's supposed to be a hidden part here. Build-wise, normally just eat yourself the MG500 on AC3 and finish it for 5 hours, a Suedo speed run. Well, once you start transferring all your parts, money and stuff, I'm sure it takes a little bit of the the shackles off. Yeah, that's kind of how we were getting with the
LCC,
last series
we
of
will be
games.
launching an attack on Emerod's Zamda base. Our assignment is the neutralization of the base's defensive forces. We want you to infiltrate the base, which happens to be Emerod's largest, and destroy a specific target.
Oh, this is the weird soft-talking woman that kind of sounds like she might be a robot.
Your target is the facility's radar. With this out of the way, Emerald will lose its eyes, at which point LCC will commence their attack. The base is well defended, so a frontal assault is out of the question. Instead, make your way through the underground caverns. Please destroy the facility once you've moved above ground. You must succeed.
You must succeed. Everything is riding on this. Give it a try. See what happens. Veggie Crest build with the Exceed Orbit and the machine gun, and just eats AP.
Main system engaging combat mode.
Communications will be disabled until you exit the cavern. Be careful.
Bother with these guys. See if we can get around most of them. What are you locking on down there for? Mounted turrets, sort of a pain in the ass in previous games. Do a decent amount of damage here too. It looked like it might be a door. I don't think it's something I could break, though. Dig the background music on this one. I think I made a mention of it with one of the previous levels, but sometimes the background music kind of sounds like the original Spyro trilogy. There's something oddly jazzy about it. I don't know where I'm going. I don't even know if I missed anything back there. more turrets. Plenty of those for me to deal with. I'm gonna say I'm going on the right direction here just by virtue of there's so many turrets down these corridors. Guarding something. Alright, fair enough. I've had too many levels where there's been like a mid-level loading sequence. Oh, Lord. There's so much shit happening. Oh, God, there's a heinous slowdown, too. I think this is where the hidden part is. Oh, good God.
They've gained access to the underground facility. Commence attack.
I can barely move. Okay, I think I'm losing a lot of health. I think the hidden part is over here. There it is.
Card acquired.
Okay. Most of the helicopters taken care of. There is something around here.
Gate check. Cannot unlock gate. Gate check. Cannot unlock gate.
Well, normally, like we've seen with some of the other doors that we've come across, if it's got a control panel next to it, you can destroy the control panel, and then you end up destroying the doorway or whatever. Or not, maybe not destroying the doorway, but actually having access to it. I guess we just need to take out the radar dishes, though. I could do that with the Moonlight Blade without actually, expending any more ammunition. Because it seems like we've taken care of most of the enemies. For one joik back here. Oh, thank you. I was kind of hoping that position would keep me out of that enemy fire, but I suppose not.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
Thank God for that. Oh yeah, one of the other things too, I wasn't used to hearing that voice, but I guess the head controls the computer voice for the missions now too. So, that's nice. Yeah, would have been better if I didn't take as much damage, but oh well. They certainly threw a lot of it at you right at the end there. Alright, seems like you've been busy lately. Your resourcefulness in completing missions deserves respect. We look forward to your continued success. Thanks, Zeo Matrix. I don't know what the part was that we picked up. I think it was a head, what before. Actually, I don't think it was any sort of like major limb like that. Was it this? Might have been this. High power model with adjusted output. It weighs more, it's got more energy drain, but it's got better boost power or charge drain. If I equip it though, I am not overweight. So that's a good thing. Let's take a look here. I guess I'll go ahead and sell an old one then. We still haven't had any new parts unlocked for us either, so that's sort of concerning. Moonlight Blade is handy when I can get it to work, but boy, that weight is not fun. Definitely a cost with using it. Causing me not to be able to use bigger, possibly better weapons for the armor back. And I haven't had a radar on for the past couple missions either. Not that I've necessarily been missing it. In fact, I think the head I'm using might have slight radar capabilities, so it might be like the old setup that I had. I would want to try something else. When I had streamed yesterday, in the stream that is not going to actually go out anywhere, I ended up testing out one of these pulse rifles, but didn't end up liking it, mostly because the fire rate was really, really bad. Slightly better damage output, but when that fire rate came to a crawl. I did notice that there were some optional parts that speed up the fire rate and do some other stuff with energy weapons too, like increase the damage. So having it, a little bit more money this time around, pulse rifle might be a little bit more viable if it actually ends up fixing that problem. So we've got a handful of things here. I've got no. Increase energy weapon power. Speeds up energy weapon fire. Reduce energy from firing, but I don't think that was an issue previously. Increased lock-on range would be good, but that's so expensive. This is one of those situations where it's probably not going to work out or make that much of a difference, but I'm just too curious to see if it actually ends up doing anything. I sort of want to get the... where is it? Speed up energy weapon fire. Don't take me out of the menu, I'm not done yet. And increase energy weapon fire. Those two things. Then let's see. Sell the saw. Ooh, I think the pulse rifle might be like 70,000 or something. Oh no, it's 68. Close. I would need 5,000 additional credits to get it. God damn it. I don't know. Might sell these. We haven't been equipping it, mostly because it's been too heavy. It's probably not going to be worth it. Let's see, though. Okay. that on there. Didn't even realize I had all those other optional parts unequipped. I'm gonna do an AC test for this one instead of going in blind with something else.
Main system. Engaging test mode.
Oh, that's actually a lot better. I kid you not, it was like a full second between shots. I mean, that still isn't great. Don't get me wrong. Not wonderful, but the fire rate is much better than what I was expecting, because the fire rate previously with that gun was awful. And at least it's like, you know, bang, 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 bang. That might even be a little bit faster than what it was. I'd be willing to give it a try. Let's make a save. Exactly like that. That's how the firing rate was. Alright. Let's take a look here at our missions. Oh, Arden River invasion. We've got a story one, which means all the previous missions probably got wiped. Sucks, but what can you do? It's one from Emrod.
We're planning an assault on the Zeomatrix AC Research Lab, located on the Arden River. We'd like you to feign an attack. We want you to head upstream and draw the attention of Zeomatrix's defense. We'll provide you with 2 new MTs, allowing you to make serious trouble for Zeomatrix.
Zeomatrix just sent me an email saying how good I was doing. They're proud of me.
Once you've drawn the defense team out and the lab becomes vulnerable, we'll commence our attack. In order to destroy LCC, we must crush Zeo and incorporate their technology with ours. We are going to use every possible means to accomplish this. That is all.
I don't know, Chekhov. Starting to seem a little evil to me. I thought you were one of the good guys. Can't trust the corporations. No, surprise to me
We've
too.
arrived at the target area. Commencing AC drop. Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Alright. Just making sure this isn't one where I'm expected to be finding any hidden parts or something.
Proceed upstream.
Oh god, how many flying enemies are there? Shit. I tried to take care of the aerial stuff first, but it might take some doing. Just looking at that radar and seeing all those little bits and emblems up there. missed. How'd you miss? Too much shit going on. Whoa. Nice close-up shot of that missile coming at me.
Emergency. The main assault team has been destroyed. Abort mission. Return to base immediately.
My team, I guess. We're doing just fine a second ago. I'm guessing the main assault team was not my team, because they're still there, but the one that we were, providing the distraction for. I mean, we weren't getting paid a lot for this anyways, or was there even a payout? I don't even know if there was. It was a story mission, so we probably aborted. Or just die completely.
Defense is damaged. Halting combat and returning to base.
Might be one of those situations where you're just supposed to outlast. I don't know. Until you get to a certain point, and then it's like, oh, it's over. Come back. Let me see if anything progresses after that. Otherwise, I'll redo it and see if we can get some money. Operation failed. It has been confirmed that the Frighteners were responsible for demolishing Emrod's raiding party. They obtained information regarding the attack, interrupted it, and destroyed both forces. Emrod has lost nearly all its military strength and is being pushed into a corner by LCC, but it is unlikely that Emrod will give up without a fight. We'll contact him again. And we hear the Nerf's Concord have been secretly investigating Leos Klein, the leader of the Frighteners. In doing so, we've learned some interesting things about them. I'm assuming I skipped a little bit faster than I should have. We recovered his arena registration, which dates back to the Subterranean era. It appears as though Klein was a member of the mercenary mediation group known as the Raven's Nest. Ah, that old thing, huh? Also, Klein's name appears on the roster as a member of the initial Mars research team that was founded by Zeomatrix. Who on Earth is he? Maybe he was our character from the previous game. Who knows? Let's reload that. I'm wondering. Do we even need to, mess around with any of that? What if I just, start the mission and then immediately vacate it? Will it count against me? It might. Funny if it worked. We'll see. I'm gonna give it a try. Because again, we weren't getting paid for this.
We're planning an assault on this. We want once you in our.
We've arrived at the target area, commencing AC drop. Main system engaging combat mode.
Okay.
Proceed upstream.
I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference if I wait or not. Wait for like a second. Like the dialogue to finish, I mean. If it does make a difference, then we'd have to go all the way through to the end. Got new mail, let's see. Operation failed. Oh, okay. It's been confirmed that the Frighteners were responsible for demolishing Emerald's raiding party. Okay. They obtained information regarding the attack, erupted it, and destroyed both forces. Okay, so it looks like we were able to get through just fine by skipping through all that. Let me see, does it give us new missions? Yes, it does. Oh wait, no, the Arden River invasion is still here.
We're planning an...
Son of a bitch. I bet you, okay, I still got the email saying, I should have looked at the missions, you know, when I had lost the AC the previous time we attempted it to see if it was any different. I think we'd have gotten an additional email as well, maybe? Or was that a holdover from something else? Guard HQ rooftop, and then destroy containers. Destroy containers is one that has a hidden part.
One of our transport planes has crashed in the Arja Mountains. Initially, we thought weather was to blame, but upon review, we detected a heat source close by prior to the crash. Based on this information, it's likely that our transport plane was attacked by enemy forces intent on stealing its cargo.
The plane is carrying top-secret files.
Oh.
We hereby request that you destroy the containers holding these files.
Yeah, the voice actors
You are
changed.
authorized to eliminate any who attempt to interfere.
We will pay all of your fees up front.
Okay, she's back.
You must succeed.
That's funny. What the hell happened in the middle there? They just forgot to record something? They brought someone back that kind of sounded like her, but the original girl sounds a little bit more brain dead. And that's some heavy weather.
We've arrived at the target area, commencing AC drop. Main system engaging combat mode.
Okay. So... it's down here somewhere. Maybe. A little bit too far out. There is something to the effect of a cave and like a big thing blocking it that you destroy, and then the parts in there. Here it is.
AC part acquired.
Nice. Don't know what it was. Sure it won't be terribly hard to find. Okay. Back on track of the main mission. Just looking out for the parts, I guess. Oh, are we just supposed to destroy these? Shit. There's a few I passed up earlier. Come on. Blade ain't that accurate when you're trying to hit stuff on the ground. It's like one of my biggest pet peeves with the melee attack. I'm having that issue with the, I think they call them disruptors, but they have varying sizes, and those smaller ones I could never hit with the blade. Which is a shame, because they really don't have
of unknown origin.
too
They're
much
probably
armor.
Destroy them all.
Yeah. Of course they fly. God. Part of the HUD I changed out was to show me the amount of enemies remaining on the map. And yeah, sometimes I take a look at it and I'm like, oh boy. Quite a few left, huh? But I guess it's kind of funny how percentages work. Sometimes you can get down pretty dang quick. We'll take care of the rest on the surface and probably head into the chasm in a moment here. Problem is I'm having trouble keeping track of where the others up here are. Back up and back at me. Okay, I think there was one more on the upper surface, but it was close to the chasm. Enemies. Quicker just to do that. Down there, I think that's where the plane landed. Of course, there was the one back here, which I already passed up. Wasn't aware that was one of the things I had to destroy, though.
I cannot recover your AC with enemies around. Destroy them.
Destroy them. Destroyed a chunk of them. We had gotten the percentage down pretty far, and now we're back up to 50% enemies rating. It's weird, like training my eyes on these things, and then having that snowstorm in the background. It's hard to see. Where are you at? There you are. Again? Shit. I don't know if I'm taking them out too slow and they just keep respawning, or... Run out of weapons here in a sec, though.
Enemy reinforcements detected.
Son of a bitch, goddamn.
Type and signature ID match those of Frighteners. Destroy them. Fast.
Okay. Two of them. Okay, finally, one of them gets on me. Drop into the chasm. It's hard to keep track of them in the snowstorm, surprisingly. I think the snowstorm visual effects would be as effective as they are on the PS2. That's one down.
Late. Too late.
Mission objective achieved. System switched to normal mode.
There was two of them. I'm surprised we didn't have to take out all of them. Might even been three, actually. I don't know. I'd be one of them. AC repair costs and ammunition just took it all away. Or did we even, was that even a, oh, you know what? They paid up front. That's what it was. Maybe. Hopefully. They said they were going to cover the costs from the start, so I'm assuming we got paid beforehand, and the deduction it just results from us, you know, not getting any additional money after the fact. I ain't working with too much right now, though. Too many missions where I ain't getting paid. Guess we're gonna have to start looking at the arena. The payouts on the arena are really bad, though, so it doesn't even seem like it's half worth it. How much money did I have last time? I had like 13,000. Unbelievable. Oh, whatever. See what we can get done, I guess. Back out. We still have that Arden River invasion. There's one for destroy the radar base and one for HQ, guard HQ rooftop. I don't think guard HQ rooftop has a hidden part. Apparently there's one for destroy radar base though, which I thought, because we had to infiltrate the radar base, we had to destroy the radars anyway. But my assumption was that, you know, destroy and infiltrate were two sides of the same coin. So, like, depending on who you're helping out, you know, you could either get one or the other. But I guess it's a separate one entirely. Let's see. I don't think there's one for guard the HQ rooftop, though. But anyway, let's do the destroy the radar base.
We've just learned that Emerald has regained control of Zamda military base, which we captured in cooperation with Balena Corporation. They seem prepared to fight us for control. We'll be executing a counterattack on Zamda base. We need to gather forces and erase the Emerald from Zamda once and for all. We are asking for your participation in this assault. Your mission is to destroy the facility's main computer. Doing so will disable the entire base and give Emerald no means with which to continue the battle. Even though their forces are depleted, they are still a formidable opponent. Be prepared for resistance. This will be the final military assault on Emerald. Total annihilation is our only option.
I know. I wonder if this will prevent them from making any more parts. Probably. That'd suck. Oh, I didn't check to see what the hidden part for the previous mission was either. Dang.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
Anyway, we're starting right up on the top here.
Gate leading to the base.
AC part acquired.
There's still an AC part in there.
The lock may take some time. Destroy all enemies located outside.
Target that guy from all the way out there, huh? Stop blocking on the ones that are not visible. Hopefully there'll be a similar situation where there's a loading sequence and I get my health back. Of course, probably just gonna end up being a worse situation by the time I get in there, though. That's all of them.
We will resupply you.
Oh, good. Resupply on the house, I assume. No additional charges.
The gate has been unlocked. They're probably waiting for you. Proceed with care.
As much care as I can muster. Didn't have to interact with anything. I'm assuming we all got it up already. Alright. Well, they are raring to go. and let them sit there. I forget in this game, we've seen it a couple of times before. It doesn't happen too often, but sometimes the enemies will attack each other with projectiles by mistake. Friendly fire going on, they'll kind of line up in front of each other. Am I taking hits from that? Bastards clipping through the wall and shooting me. Yeah, I am. Son of a bitch. Hit destroy. I was checking to see if there's any alternative routes.
The computer room is just ahead.
Good with these guys at close quarters.
We're both Ravens. No hard feelings, right?
We're so prim and proper. No hard feelings, right? That's already got me on overheat. Assuming I need to destroy this thing, so I'm wondering if I can just attack you here. Yeah. You failed, Raven. You might as well just give up. Not so prim and proper anymore, huh?
Well done. Let's leave the rest up to the others.
What the hell else is there to do?
Mission objective achieved.
Oh, I guess they said total
System
eradication.
switched to normal mode.
Like, I took out all the enemies and destroyed their computer. I guess if they want to eradicate the rest of the base, fine, that's on them. Wipe them out. All of them. Decent payout, but the recovery costs sort of hit pretty hard. Arena ranking. Congratulations on your advancement in the arena. I haven't done the arena in quite a while. Please accept the AC part as a gift. We hope that your success in the arena will continue. Well, thank you. Nerve control. We've also gotten, I don't know what they gave me, but we've also gotten some optional parts. I keep saying optional parts, the hidden parts. It looks like nothing is part of the main component. We got a missile launcher, so there's that. It weighs a lot. Small missile from Emerald. 60 complement of ammo, which is nice. 780 in terms of attack power, so it's the exact same as the one I've got. Doesn't seem... Max lock on at 12. That's not bad. Reload time's a little bit faster too, surprisingly. However, with that aside, yeah, it seems like a kind of a straight upgrade, except for the fact that it just weighs so goddamn much, which might not end up working out for me. No new weapons. What the hell else did I get? I guess those must have all been optional parts, except for that missile launcher. We've got ups attack and defense of left arm. Okay. And increase braking capacity. Well, okay. I guess. Ups attack and defense of left arm, that's probably fine. It'll upgrade the attack of the Moonlight Blade at the very least, so. The braking capacity, I don't know, it's kind of funny, but at the same time, I can kind of see it because sometimes when I'm coming off of a boost, it takes a second to recover. Although I did see that there was like something I did. I don't know how I did it, but I was like coming off a boost and I went straight into a run. That doesn't usually happen. It might have something to do with like the height I dropped at. I'm not too sure, but yeah, the braking capacity thing, kind of whatever. Money's looking a little bit better. We haven't had anything else crop up in terms of like upgraded weaponry. So I'm not too sure that there's anything else I want to attempt to switch to. Kind of wondering about the sniper rifle. If I get the sniper rifle to fire faster, and I know the idea is, you know, you fire at a distance and get a little bit more damage out of it, but sometimes that ain't gonna be an option. So need that faster fire rate. If I get the fire faster, it might end up being worth it. Shotguns I messed around with for a little bit, wasn't too impressed. It's a plasma rifle deal. Of course, that only has 12 ammunition. I figured something like that would probably be best suited for the arena. Grenade rifle. 20 ammunition. Let me check something out real quick. Let me try popping on this other missile launcher I've got. Well, we can still wear it without being overweight. That's nice. So that means I can sell... I'll sell this. I ain't really using it. I can sell that missile launcher too. You know, I was thinking about trying one of these other guns, but at the same time, I think the one I have is so lightweight that if I end up swapping out for something else, it might end up putting me over the weight limit. It's all these like interior parts. Fires decoy enemy missiles, increased number of decoys. Fires dummy for the radar. Powerful bomb explodes on impact. High energy bomb explodes on impact. Floating mine explodes on impact. Slash time. So it just goes up in a certain amount of time. That sucks. If that would work against aerial enemies. Extensions. Okay, there's that part I sold. Quick boost moves you down quickly. Fires support missiles. Interlocks to fire support missiles. Detects and homes in on enemy missiles. Multi-missile interceptor. Laser-based missile interceptor. I wonder how that works. I wonder if that's something I need to like deploy myself or if it does it automatically. I don't know how often I get hit with missiles. I'm not usually trying to pay too much attention to the enemy fire types. Sometimes I can see when one's coming my way, though. Most of those don't exactly seem like they'd be necessary. Let's see. I think we're probably good on most of this stuff. I don't know why I'm turning that on and off. I don't really need to. I think I used this head in the previous series on PS1. Certainly weighs a lot less. Well, it weighs a little bit more. I would like something to continue to have a radar function because I just don't want to use up the space to have another radar on the back. That. Okay. Making sure that the optional parts aren't keyed to the head. I don't think they are. I think it's keyed to the core, maybe, or maybe the generator. Probably one of those two. Okay, we'll make a save and see what else we got going on here. Since I did a slight bit of part swapping. What other missions do I have that have the hidden parts? Infiltrate, destroy radar base, ground-based attack, we did those. Destroy containers, we did those. Alright, so I think the only ones left are stop the surface weapon, underground railway, and Zeo City suppression. Anything else, I think I've already gotten to. Seeming like it. Okay. Hey, finally the river thing went away. Good. I was getting worried about that one. I'm like, it's not going to actually make me do that, right? Let me check something here real quick before we look at any of these. Okay. So we've got Guard HQ Rooftop still, and then Attack Research Team. Who's this from? That one's from Zeo Matrix. This one's from Strung. What the hell's Strung? This one's been up here a while. So I'm kind of tempted to do this one next, but normally when we get down to the wire with these missions, it usually means that there's a story one that pops up, and then just dissipates everything. So I might want to do this Attack Research Team. I don't know who Strung is, but let's see.
I'm seeking partners for a mission I've accepted.
Wesker, is that you?
The mission's objective is to attack Zeo's research team stationed in Falna Crater. It appears that they are investigating a spaceship that crashed there. Magnetic storms are at their peak in the area. These storms will render all electronic equipment, including radar, useless. We must locate our enemies visually. The enemies are numerous, so it will be a difficult fight. I hope you are up to the challenge. I've prepared a substantial reward, which I will pay you prior to the mission. I'm waiting for you.
accept the mission and then back out of the mission. Done that.
You've arrived at the
parts
target
or something I
area.
wanted.
Leaving the area of operations.
It's been a while. Thanks for coming. I'm on the other side of the hill. Together we'll ambush the enemy platoon.
We've been here before.
Let's go.
I don't think I remember Strung, though.
Main system engaging combat mode.
There are a number of enemy MTs and guards. The mission is to eliminate all hostile units. AC Holy Mother detected. It's piloted by a Raven working for the Zeo Corporation.
I wasn't sure if that was like an expletive or what. Holy Mother. Unfortunately, targeting still works, but the radar doesn't. Is that you, Holy Mother? Skating around? If I get this one to... Damn. Like, stop for a second. Be a lot easier, obviously, but having issues keeping up with it. There we go. Hopefully it's just MTs left.
They've all been destroyed.
Well, says there's 10% enemies remaining.
I still cannot believe what an exceptional pilot you've become. I guess Klein wasn't wrong after all. You are too dangerous. You must be eliminated.
Uh-oh. All ruse, huh? I don't know if I'm going to be able to hit this guy. Oh, there you are. So I managed to get up to my level. Can't skate around too much. I get this guy with the blade, it might be able to work. He seems a little bit less mobile than the previous AC where we're fighting, but not good enough. Yep. Oh well. Succeeded in your mission. Are you happy? Mission failed. Don't usually get that one. I guess that's a bit more finalima. Getting kicked out to the main menu. Well, that one's really more of an endurance thing, because I had taken quite the beating from the previous AC, so possibly. Just trying to think of what I could do. I could try a different type of weapon, perhaps. Maybe with the grenade launcher, or even the flamethrower might work. Problem is that Holy Mother one was a little bit on the mobile side, which those tend to be the worst. You know, if there's tanky enemies or enemies that are in hot pursuit or something like that, typically I can end up handling them after a while. It might take a couple tries, but you know, I'll find a strategy. But the ones that usually give me the most trouble are those guys that are super evasive and just constantly running circles around you. So we shall see. I will try to come up with something here. Give me a sec on that, though. I'm going to BRB real quick. And we will reconvene in just a few minutes here. All right. Should be ready to get back into it. Let's get the game unmuted. Okay. Well, I'm assuming that mission is probably not going anywhere. So what I might end up doing here is trying this one out, this guard HQ rooftop instead.
Emergency situation. We have verified that an LCC attack team is invading Zeo, our corporation's central city. Their aim may be to subdue our headquarters on Mars. We've lined up defenses to thwart any ground or sea-based forces, but we require the services of a Raven to ward off aerial attacks. Stand by on the roof of the building and attack enemy forces as you encounter them. We've readied a resupply helicopter, so use it to your advantage. The LCC must be stopped at all costs.
Enemy forces might be able to do it. We shall see. There's one that's, I think, takes place here. Because I've seen pictures of it. Zeo City Suppression it is. Because that's... Zeo City Suppression is one that got a hidden part in it. But maybe, hopefully it hasn't been, like, renamed or anything.
System engaging combat mode.
Aerial squadron approaching. They're here as expected.
It takes 2 shots, but hacking these guys can be a bit of a bitch. I think it's my fire rate, but more than just projectile speed is a little bit too slow to get what I need. one must have been coming in low, because I thought I had a ground attacker coming towards me. Somebody was in the red. Oh, that might be the missiles, actually. Oops. Gotta watch my footing. Probably not good if I fall off this thing. Wasn't there another mission? I think there was one where there was some water or something else, and I fell into it. Mission automatically over. I feel like I want that optional part that's got the increased turning rate. God, I hate flying enemies so much. Such a pain in the ass. It's like the worst thing inside the AC games. I mean, in all of them, but I think AC2 has like been worse. I feel like this game has had worse instances of flying enemies.
Model and signature ID unknown. That's an unidentified AC.
Of course it
Look at
is.
the Raven Ramil was talking about. Attention all units. Do not let the AC escape.
Oh, there it is. Where are we coming from? Is it MTs? It's gotta be MTs. Might be an AC, actually. I don't see too many that got those digi-legs on. Actually, they both are. Shit. My swordsmanship is working.
He's quite a pilot. Looks like I'll have to take care of this one myself.
Oh, come on. You didn't join in on that little group?
Objective achieved.
All right.
System switched to normal mode.
Guy's about to crack his knuckles and get out in here. Got hit by AC repair costs once again. Oh, well. Belina and Special Forces. It's been confirmed that Belina Corporation has modified the Frighteners ACs. This indicates that they are working closely with LCC. Getting absorbed into the LCC there. It's also rumored that Belina is developing new weapons based on disordered technologies. If these weapons become available to the Special Forces, the outcome will be easy to predict. Special Forces pose a formidable threat. Be careful. Well, that sucks. We've got the attack research team one. Now we've got recover stolen files. What's our money situation looking like? We've got 92,000. It's not bad. At this point, I'm wondering if I should start gearing up for something with a little bit more AP. we gotta go a little bit weightier. Damn. I don't really want to. But I think if we were going for something that had a little bit more weight to it, and I was still trying to keep up with my speed, it might be best to go for a quad leg design. Yeah, which I wasn't ready for, but I think I might take a look and see what we got going on here. Because I don't really like bipedal when you start getting heavy. Try the treads too. What the hell is this? What even are these? Okay. Oh, you know what? We saw that there was a couple different types. What do they call them? Like hover or something along those lines? High load capacity. No shit. Looks like it's got like rocket boosters on the back there. I think this is a new type of thing that we haven't had to deal with the previous series. Still looking at the quad legs though. Let me take a look. Probably nothing too heavy. Moving ability 473, 555, 572. Almost look like they'd be better suited for walking as opposed to like the hover that they usually do. Mobility at 608. Armor points 2629. Maximum weight 4140. Overweight with quad leg design. No shit. What other options do we got? Need something with better maximum weight. It'd be nice if I could have something that had a little bit more mobility. In my throat. This one might be the highest. Mobility at 555. Maximum weight, it's up a little bit. Better across the board except for like weight and moving ability. Might be the one we're looking for though. Should've gone in the other direction actually. Let me test it because I just want to see how it moves. And then I can start taking a look at different weapons.
Main system. Engaging test mode.
Okay, so it kind of hovers. So we've got not the best speed, but you know, based on the walking speed, the only thing is that obviously with the bipedal legs you can like use the boosters and dash sideways. Yeah, I was gonna say probably operates in previous games where once you use the boosters, that starts taking you up.
Target destruction verified. Terminating test mode.
Alright. Well, that's something. I think we have a little bit more weight to work with. Speed isn't... It could be worse. It's not as bad as I think I was expecting it to be. I am thinking about selling that missile launcher on the back, though. Not gonna need that. Not gonna need that radar. Missile launcher, we'll see. Thinking about a fixed gun on the back there. We kind of were messing around with the chain gun before. That would work better with, did it have a lock? I think it did have a lock on. That would work better with the quad leg design though, because you don't have to get into a stance for it. But there's some other options now too that we might be able to use. There is this laser cannon, We've also got a grenade launcher, a plasma cannon. That's maybe. But the most expensive one? Looks like it is. Well, there's a slug gun. 32 ammo, attack power of 201. That doesn't seem that great. Got a pulse cannon. A pulse cannon was actually something I used on some of my previous builds. I think mostly because it was energy based, but I mean that's got an attack power of 1050 and ammo 44. That ain't bad. I'm gonna try this. Just the big cannon, because we've got a battle coming up if I decide to do that one that I didn't work with. Not enough energy, huh? Oh, I didn't sell the missile launcher? Okay, let me test this out real quick.
Main system. Engaging test mode.
Okay, so let's see. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 shots versus 2 shots.
Verified. Terminating test mode.
That's just going based off of my main weapon versus that back cannon there. That seems like it might be viable. Maybe. Alright. Feeling frisky about this one. Let's see if it actually pulls through for us. Energy weapon base, which is nice because we don't have to deal with the ammo replenishment costs. This is mostly what I've been gunning for since the beginning of this game, to be quite honest. I've been wanting to have energy weapon builds, something that would be able to get us through most of the mission structure without having to think too much about, you know, swapping out weapons for other deals. But also something for an alternate weapon, something on the back. Especially when we get into these situations where we're dealing with AC battles or multi-AC battles. It's nice to have something with some heavy firepower on there. But most of the heavy firepower requires different stances, like if we were using the bipedal legs, and usually the ammo costs are pretty significant. So if I can eliminate the stance by using quad legs and negate the ammo replenishment costs by using an energy-based weapon, this might actually end up working out better for us. We'll see. And I mean, the only fear I have is that the enemy might be a little bit too fast.
I'm seeking partners for the
Shut up, Wesley. Get what you're doing. I'm seeking partners.
We've arrived at the target area. Leaving the area of operations.
It's been a while. Thanks for coming. I'm on the other side of the hill. Together we'll ambush the enemy platoon. Let's go.
Main system. Engaging combat mode.
There are a number of enemy MTs and guards. The mission is to eliminate all hostile units. AC Holy Mother detected. It's piloted by a Raven working for the SEAL Corporation.
I'm sure this is gonna look great on like YouTube bitrate and everything too. Thinking about these snow sandstorm deals. Okay, so yeah, that's the problem I was thinking with this one. projectile rate is just a little bit too slow. Keep up with somebody that's constantly just strafing. You try and catch them when they're switching sides, maybe. Or if I could just get close enough. Okay, good. 2 hits. 2 hits and a couple, like, pulse rifle shots. We are good. Need to make my way back to the main thing here. Always hiding from me.
Good work. It looks like they've all been destroyed. I still cannot believe what an exceptional pilot you have become.
This strong fella is a lot slower than that Holy Mother.
Wasn't wrong after all.
So we might be able to hit him a little bit more frequently. Hopefully be able to dispatch him pretty fast too. We'll see.
You are too dangerous.
It's too dangerous to be left alive.
You must be eliminated.
Some real music kicks in. None of this jazzy crap. It is a little hard to see. Most of my shots. Slightest little twitch and just ends up getting out of range. Your lock on just doesn't suffice anymore. I hit him like 3 or 4 times though. This guy's got a decent amount of health. Considering that the Holy Mother I hit like twice with that back cannon. And then just a couple shots with the regular plasma cannon. Plasma rifle, and she was able to get downed. Plan some of those hits better. This might have gone off a little better. I might even not make it out of this. Klein's not going to save you now.
System switched to normal mode.
Alright, we did get paid beforehand though, so you know, it looks bad, but it is refreshing to not have to pay for ammunition again. Motokoma Millennium, I haven't heard that name in a while. Mars research record left behind by Motokoma Millennium Corporation states that disorders are guard units created by an ancient Martian civilization. That's what I figured. The record also indicates that the disorder units aren't acting on their own behalf, rather their actions are guided from some remote control tower. At this time, no such device has been located. If such a system is discovered, and disorders could be manipulated, it would be relatively easy to conquer and control Mars. What do you bet the LCC already has stakes on that? Okay, I'm pretty happy with the way that build went off, I don't know that there's anything really I could upgrade at the moment, except maybe utilize some more of that weight limitation that we've got, and possibly upgrade like some of the other parts. I know the arms I had on are pretty dang weak. At the same time, I don't really want to go with anything too big. Or, what the hell is even that? There's like attack blades. Like, it doesn't look like a gun. Interesting. Actually, I didn't get a good look at the weight that we had for the previous ones. I think it was these ones, these EN02 BGs. 887. I don't want to go too much higher, but I also want to get something a little bit better than that. Which doesn't look like there's a ton of options. I mean, the only other one that looks like it might perform better is like way overweight, which might put us over the limit. This looks like the Karasawa. Plasma cannons, you say? Actually, I wonder how that would work, using some energy-based arm weapons. You know what? Prematurely, I think the old Ians that I had might be the better bet. Nice and balanced. Outside of that, boy, let me see. We had a, well, maybe not. I was gonna say, we had a pretty good generator. But looking at it, it's actually sort of on the cheaper side. Radiator, haven't been dealing with overheat quite as much lately. I think I had gotten one of the better ones. The next step up was like super heavy, so at least it was at the time. Let's take a look at what the other generators are. Shit, you know what? Now that I think about it, I had the best one. Yep, wasn't one better than that. Yeah, we might be actually stocked up with the best tech that we have to purchase, or at least for my particular tastes. Everything else would be additional. Speaking of additional, let's take a look at these optional parts. Decrease energy weapon damage. Oh, you know what? I also like the increased lock-on range. That was a nice one. Don't quite have the money for that. Maybe I just save up and get it next time. Auto missile fire was good for certain builds, but I do not have a missile launcher at the moment. Pulse that disables lock-ons. Might be nice. Yeah, I think there was something that was supposed to disable like a jamming device with the previous games too. I don't remember them working all that well. So I don't know if they've gotten any better into the next game or not. I don't know. I guess there's nothing I really need or want right now. Let's see. We've got stop the surface weapons. The surface weapon was one that had a hidden part in it, I believe. And recover the stolen files. I think I saved though. Let's save real quick. Ooh, you know what? Shit, but this might already ruin my build. But yeah, the hidden part with stop the surface weapon looks like it might be a good one. The only problem with it is that it's a weapon, but I don't think I'd be able to use it with quad legs because it looks like it's a something that's going to be similar to a weapon that was in the previous series, and the weapon was big as shit, and you couldn't use it with the quad legs.
It seems Emerald still has one more trick up their sleeve. The immense surface weapon, SRBIA, has emerged from Zamda base and is advancing through the Bereld Desert. Our satellite relays are in its path. If they are destroyed, our information division will be crippled. We must prevent this from happening at all costs. We need you to stop the SRBIA. Destroy its heavy weapons
Serbia
and strip it of offensive power. We'll provide you with 2 MTs as support. If this mission succeeds,
it's all that important.
It would be a great windfall for us with LCC.
Give me some more backup. Sorry, I cut you off there. Operation name Clow?
We'll be working together on this mission. It's a pleasure to meet you, Raven.
Don't get too friendly.
Large heat source detected.
I'll be watching your back. Good luck.
Okay.
Main system engaging combat mode.
Oh, shit. I heard the... God damn it. Oh, and this one's like all the way mission failure. You're dead. Sometimes the edge of the map just creeps up on me a lot faster than I think it's going to. I heard that I was near the edge of the map, but I thought I had enough room to work with, considering that the weapon had sort of come from that area. But, oh shit, did I hit new game? God damn it. You son of a bitch. I gotta restart. Not you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Infinity. Let's restart the game real quick. Because I don't know how long it's going to take me to get through all the menus and then get back to the load section. There really should have been a continue game or something. Or have the menu start up on the load game. You know what's nice about the fat PS2 as well is that for whatever reason, I don't know if that was a design choice or not, because I hadn't owned the Slim for that long, but every time I put a game on the Slim, it always goes up to the root menu first. And then, it takes a second for the disc to launch up and all that. It's like, no, if I got a game inside the PS2, I want the game to be played first. I don't need to go to the menus or anything. Well, that's just me. I had a similar complaint with the PS3, where my friends didn't know, or didn't like the option for a game to automatically start when you put it in. And my reasoning was, well, I'm putting in the game disc. What else am I going to be doing? I don't want to wait on it. If I put a game in there, I want it to launch automatically. But I think my biggest qualm about that was that, boy, what was it? We had either lost access to the controller or something like that. We needed, for whatever reason, a game to launch up automatically. And if it launched up, then we'd be clear of problems. I don't remember what the situation was, but for whatever reason, we couldn't actually get the thing to launch when you first put the disc in because they had turned that setting off. So we ended up getting screwed at whatever it was. I just remember being irritated. I wasn't necessarily yelling at them, but I made my displeasure known. Okay, so Yeah. My only thing is, this seems like it might be a slightly bigger map, so I don't know necessarily.
We'll be working
where I
together
need
on
to
this
go.
mission. It's a pleasure to meet you, Raven.
It also seems like there's a bit of a timetable on this.
Large heat source detected.
I'll be watching your back. Good luck.
Main system engaging combat mode.
Looks like I potentially need to go to the southeast end. Ah, here it is. I already see it.
AC part acquired.
Okay,
MT2 destroyed.
that's a shame.
MT1 destroyed.
Well, that's a shame. Feeling like those forward-facing cannons are going to be a bigger problem for whatever they're coming up against. There's another mission where we got lag central going on. Guys at a bigger risk, but having some slight issues taken care of. Nope.
Mission failed. System switched to normal
God damn it.
mode.
Once again, that just backs you out entirely. Alright, I think my problem there was the fire rate. So I'll either need to trade it out for something that has just a better fire rate on it. I wonder if I could get another... We seem to be doing okay with the speed. I was able to evade most everything without getting hit too much, but... I could either get something that's got a lot more firepower on it, but at the same time, it's like that big plasma rifle on the back seems like it should be taking care of things for the most part. So, but I wonder if I could get 2 back weapons on the deal. Or, I don't see that this mission has a ton of usage for the Moonlight Blade. So... potentially, I wonder if I can even get maybe some of those gun arms on. That might work a little better. Considering how things operated in the first game, those usually would tear up enemies pretty quickly. The only problem was just the amount of ammunition that you got out of them. I don't know. Here, let me. I'm gonna definitely switch out this gun for something else, though. So I'm gonna sell that first. But let me take a quick look and just see what kind of gun arms we have to potentially use. It uses solid ammunition. So let me take a look first. Anything that uses energy weapon. Yes. It might just be those two. I don't know. I might take the hit for ammo replenishment costs if I get something that lets me gun down these things a little bit faster. But we've got two things that use energy-based attacks. One does 820 damage with ammunition of 48. And the other has almost double the amount of attack power, 1611 damage with ammo of 36. The only thing is, though, it's like some of those side cannons didn't seem like they were going down too easy. And granted, I didn't have too much attack power with the plasma rifle that was in the right arm, but still. What else have we got? Alright. We've got these machine guns here. Attack power of 211 with ammunition of 300. Is there anything else that has high ammunition? Maybe not. I think that the highest ammunition is going to be this thing. Tempted to see how that works. And additionally, all shell weapons. Unfortunately, that's not going to help me out. Boy, that looks silly. Alright, let me... I guess just for right now. Let me sell those arms. And I'm going to see if I can get that back unit ammo crate on. If I get that to work, at least we'd have a little bit more breathing room. They take off the moonlight blades. That would give us an additional 600 in weight. And these stocky legs should be covering for quite a bit. Oh, son of a bitch. Why? It can't be that much of a difference. 570. Can't take the boosters off. Is there anything I could do without? I bet you. Hold on. Let's see. I think the radiator, we could get something that's a little bit lighter. Let's go for that early one. I don't think it's going to matter too much to have a poor quality radiator with this mission, at least. Ah, shit. Still too much. I don't think we're going to be able to use the additional ammo crate. I've already got a lighter core. I chose the lighter option. Can't do anything about the arms since those are our weapons. I guess I could switch out something on the head, but... it's not super heavy to begin with. If I took out the generator, that'd be a problem. If I swapped it out for something lighter. Unless there's a better quality generator for like less money, but I don't think there is. Generators. Oh, and you know what? There isn't, because we saw that before. The generator was like the best quality one that I could get. I saw that missile launcher. Still haven't done that. Alright, we're selling the ammo crate. We'll try and do it with just the base ammo. See if it works out for us. And hopefully it will. I think after this mission, though, because the weapon that we picked up is basically the Katasawa. It's like the newest version of that. Like I said, with the Katasawa in the previous games, you could not use it with the quad leg setup, so yeah, we'll have to redo this entire build by the time I get it, if I end up using it. I'm assuming that it's going to be pretty okay as far as weapons go. So I definitely want to tailor the build around it. But we have to get it first and see how well it works out for us.
We'll be working together on this mission. It's a pleasure to meet you, Raven.
Sorry, guys. According to the last time I tried to do this, you guys didn't last too long.
I'll be watching your back. Good luck.
Not for too long.
Main system engaging combat mode.
Boy, this eats up energy. Energy as it actually does. Fortunately, the generator I got can withstand it or recover it pretty quickly, but
AC part acquired.
concentrate on the one up front here. Good. It's still moving.
Mission objective achieved. System
At least all the
switched
weapons
to
he's taken
normal
out.
mode.
All right. Could have gone better. But I mean, you know, could have gone a lot worse too. 74,000 credit payout. About 21,000 for the repair. No ammo replenishment costs. So that's where we saved a bunch. New mail. 3 of them. Takeover of Emerald. An agreement has been reached where Emerald will surrender to and come under full control of the LCC. Their Earth headquarters has also announced that they will obey Earth government. Through gradual government pressure, Emerald will be stripped of its power. For all intents and purposes, Emerald is finished. Great changes will occur on Mars, depending on how Zio and Belina play their cards. Either way, Raven can only carry out orders. Once a path has been chosen, it must be followed to its end. Zio Matrix. It seems like the relationship between Zio Matrix's Earth headquarters and its Mars division is deteriorating rapidly. Their Earth headquarters does not want to damage its ties to the Earth government, but the Mars division's only concern is consolidating power. Our informants say they're about to split. Mars division has always conducted itself in a devious manner. What are they planning to do? We will contact you if we learn anything new. Unintentionally rhymed. From Belina, this is an announcement in regards to a new part added to the shop. It is the very best, the culmination of Belina know-how. Head over to the shop and see our superb creation for yourself. Technology is key when designing weapons. Technology is the power that changes the world, and it is Belina that has the most technological prowess. Alright, okay, we gotta make some changes here. First things first, let me just see about changing out those arms. I think I determined the best that I could potentially get was going to be these guys, because they were light, but still had a decent amount of armor, without going like way overboard. Okay, so we get those. We could actually use it with the quad legs, which is surprising. Maybe I could use it with the quad legs on the previous ones. I didn't think I could. However, we are overweight. Now comes the point where I have to decide, well, what kind of build do I want to do? Because we could either go for a little tankier and stick with the quad legs, or perhaps we could move back to bipedal, but also be a little bit on the lighter side. I'm probably going to end up missing the boosters a little bit, I think. Missions we got. We've got just eliminated that other one we had. Escort the submarine. Interesting. I don't think that one has any secret parts on it. Getting a decent amount of money now too, so just trying to think here what might work a little bit better for me. Well, first things first. Hold on, let me sell the other arms that I had. So we are probably not going to end up using that too much after. Finally, we're getting to a point where it looks like we might just be making some money here. Take a look at the back units. Let me see again if there is, because I mean, the Kanazawa's gonna hit like a truck. At least it used to. But I want to see if there's any other laser energy weapons. It looks like there is. So I think that's the one I already got. Did I sell it? Hold up. Alright, let's sell it. We'll sell the Flux. I guess you could buy two and possibly equip one on either side. That was something you wanted to do. Normally when you purchase an item, it removes it from the shop completely. But as far as those back cannons go, we've got two different types. But at the same time, you know what? I was talking about those pulse cannons. We've got a decent amount of optional parts now that make some of the smaller energy weapons a little bit more viable. Got enough money to spend where I can kind of maybe fool around with this stuff. Get rid of them elf legs. Alright. So if I wanted something quicker, I think it's going to be in those ranges. Let me see. I've never really taken to the digigrade legs, but they always seem kind of shitty. They might have a decent max weight output. They're a little bit quicker. I mean, what's the best one? It's going to be this one, right? Moving abilities at 338. I think some of these are a little better. 452, 470. Maximum weight is at... That's not bad. 5240. Closest ones with these guys might be kind of in this range. But the moving ability on this, I think, is a little bit better. These are the stockiest ones, but they've also given us the highest maximum weight. I think these are going to be the quickest, with also the biggest maximum weight at 5240. Moving abilities at 452. I might be willing to give it a try. If it could even support the weight of the stuff that I want. It can. Let me see how this feels. That's the movement.
Main system. Engaging test mode.
Oh, that is a chunky rifle. Oh, I didn't have the back part equipped. Decent projectile speed, decent fire rate.
Terminating test mode.
Good amount of damage. I mean, it does just about as much damage as that back cannon did. And we've got more ammunition for it. The only thing is, not that. That was a depository. Just like store parts. The only thing is, though, yeah, I didn't have the back weapon equipped, which it looks like we could still wear it and not have an issue with the weight, so that's good. Let me see how that back cannon works.
Main system. Engaging test mode.
Oh shit, it doesn't work like the last one. I don't even know what the hell's going on. Okay, you have to like hold it down. Yeah, I don't know, I could be wrong, but I felt like the pulse cannon as a back weapon in the previous games did not require you to get into stance, and I think I had a lock on as well. So maybe this isn't the exact replacement for that. There might be something else separate that take its place. Maybe. Okay, but I can't use that. Well, at the same time, now that I think about it, I think a lot of times when I was using that pulse cannon from back, I was using it with in conjunction with the quad legs. So that might have been why. I definitely need a second weapon, though. I can't be walking around with nothing on the back there. Oh shit! The other thing too is I need to have the Moonlight Blade on. Son of a gun. What I was doing for a sec when I didn't have decent weight management, yeah, it's too much, was I was just using an ammo crate on the back. Just strictly keeping with the Katasawa. The only problem here is I bet you the ammo crate would be too heavy. That's 10% ammo, it ain't that much. It is still overweight, god damn it. Just thinking, what can I do to change it out? Might have to get rid of the Moonlight Blade, it's just too stinking heavy. Moonlight Blade does like 2,000 damage. Let me take a look at it real quick. Attack power about 2,000 damage, yeah. Light's at 600. What other options do we have for that left arm unit weapon? Let's see, we've got... That's a shield. Son of a bitch, those are all shields. I mean, this one's the closest that it's going to get to. Attack power of 1420. Weight's about 400 under though, because I think the Moonlight Blade's about 600. I've got that optional part on that boosts the damage of the blade, so it might not be as good. But it still might pack a punch. Alright, my only problem is, hold on. Okay, it still works. So yeah, that Moonlight Blade is really messing me up. I could either be a lot slower or get some better legs to support the weight, or kind of be like in the middle ground. I don't know. Let's save with the part swapping that we've done. I'll give the arena a try. I haven't done it in a while. Still on that Werehound man. It's been kind of a pain in the ass to deal with, as I've stated before. So maybe after I beat him, we can kind of progress through some of these missions a little bit easier, or some of the arena battles a little bit easier, which would potentially lead to more money. Tell it's a bit of a longer stream since I'm almost running out of water in my bottle. Okay, we're on Warehound. Guy's got gun arms, no wonder. It's sort of a pain. Let's see. I'm gonna try this. I think the Kurosawa's got a decent range on it. I screwed myself clicking that stick. Sort of wanted to get away from him a little bit quicker, but didn't work out in my favor too much. Biggest pain with this guy is how much he hops around. Chat earlier was talking about bunny hopping. I think that's probably the tactic that this asshole employs. And he's down. Alright. Well, at least the Kurosawa works decent enough, I suppose. Getting them gone, yes sir. $6,000 credits. We got Grudge. I wasn't even aware Warehound was all that high up. I thought he was like the 5th one in. I guess we've gotten through a few more than I remember. Or actually, no, did it start us off like higher than 50? I don't know. Grudge. His AC isn't very high quality, but its missile-based attacks are impressive. Long-range skirmishes are his strength, and he never forgets those he has lost to. Uh-oh. This will be a battle he's never going to forget. Let's just try the Battle Dome. It says he excels at long-range combat anyway, so let's try to make it as cloistered as possible. Oh shit. I wasn't expecting that. This is one of those, we got one of those energy blades that like has a projectile. I don't know if I like this or not. On the one hand, it's kind of nice, like an additional projectile, and I don't think it costs any ammunition or anything, at least nothing that I'm seeing real quick, but it's weird. It's different. Yes, thank you. Get a little bit of victory music in there. Yeah, I don't know. We'll play around with it for a little while, I guess. See how well it works for us. I mean, you know, judging by the stats, it should still be doing a decent amount of damage. I mean, it might do as much. I'm not too sure the percentage on the boost that we get for, you know, the melee weapon. But base, oh god, the color scheme on that thing. The base on it was 1400. It's supposed to boost it. Moonlight Blade at default was 2000. I mean, if we're lucky, we're getting kind of close to there. Maybe it's like doing 1800 damage or something. A Raven who likes to stand out, as can be seen by taking one look at his AC. His fighting style is quite erratic, but even he gets lucky sometimes. Okay. I think we'll just stick with the Battle Dome for right now, see how well we can do with this. Oh. Crash into me, what are you doing? Not bad. He hopped around, but not as rhythmically as some of the previous Ravens have. So, I don't know. It certainly wasn't as bad as the Hellhound or whatever. Werehound. Ugly, though. I'll give him that. Try a color scheme like that. I was trying to stick with, you know, like different variations on a single color, so you know, different shades of blue, but you know, we could just go like yellow, red, purple, why not? Full Metal, AC engineer who joins the arena to conduct research. He claims his AC and tactics are based on logical calculations. Performance, however, does not reflect this. Okay. Well, we can't all be winners. Does like to hover around. I think he's got one of them. Actually, no, he's on treads, isn't he? He's able to hover around that much. Good shot. Right into the ground there. I just want to beat him with the last shot on the blade, but not really any point to that anyway. Well, he tried his best. Finally making a little bit of progress on the arena, though. Happy we could finally do something. Because for a while there, I probably could have gone back and cleared a couple of them out, I'm sure. But I was just feeling like most of the parts I had were not good enough to withstand the sheer force. Although, I gotta say, a lot of these guys, when they're really getting on me, they tend to abuse that overheating mechanic. So I run into somebody that gives me a what for with one of those. Punishment. Self-proclaimed messiah bent on saving ravens he feels are possessed. His heavily armed AC lacks mobility, but easily defeats mediocre opponents. Mediocre. Alright, let's try the Battle Dome again. Likes a little hop. Blade seems to do about 300 damage, I think. Let's give it a test. Just about. He was slow. I've been thinking about like resorting back to those tactics where I busted out the flamethrower and just flamed most of these guys, but I don't know, I might not need to. I think we found a decent weapon combination. This will work for the arena, I think, for now, up until we probably get up to the last handful. Unless they really throw me a curveball. Usually with these, I mean, I've only played 2 games with the arena in recent memory, but, with Project Phantasma, when I had so many, I was able to get through the bulk of the rankings without changing up my settings too much. But when you get to those last few, that's when I really started kind of having to employ different tactics based on the ones you were fighting. We'll see. Katasawa seems to be working out well. Cosmic Star, youngest of 2 brothers famous in the arena. Having been compared to his older brother all his life, he's become extremely competitive. He hates his older brother. That's a shame. Why don't they just team up? Oops, I didn't mean to select that one. I miss the good old days when they had the whatever arena you used last automatically set on default. Whoa. Threw me off angle for a second. See, these open maps with all the coverage, they really haven't been doing me any favors. It's not like I could take cover. You guys find me automatically without too much effort. But for any enemies that I'm actually fighting, use it to great success. I don't like this map. There was a point we had fought Werehound for like a second on that map, and it was sort of handy because I went up to the middle there and I was able to rain down a little bit of fire on him. So I bet if I had a missile launcher or something like that, where I didn't have to have like a precise, clear view of the enemy, that might actually work a little better. Right back around. Hit him pretty frequently, but now he's either I'm too close or he's changed up his tactics to like close the distance, which seems to be hampering me a little bit more. There we go. Mostly his evasiveness, that was the problem. A slippery bugger, yes. $8,500 credits acquired. Death Merchant. Ooh, that's a weird one. It's got one of those weird new legs. AC name is Demo. Salesman who joined the arena in order to hawk his wares. He hopes to drum up some sales by putting the very best parts on display for potential customers. Cool. Well, I'm interested to see how he moves around with those legs, because I didn't want to test it out. But... oh god. That could escape lock-on? Oh, there it goes. Yeah, he's got some kind of... I don't know what that is. Those missiles he shoots out, they disrupt my lock-on. It's not permanent, thank God, but still, it's a bit of a pain. Interesting technique, though. I like the alternative strategy, even if it didn't work out for him in the end. That would have been one where it might have been, because I could get pretty close to him, but it might have been one where could have gotten him with the flamethrower, so. 9,000 credits. Alright, funnel. AC is Earthrise. What the hell is that? Another set of legs I don't think I've seen. I don't think those are in the shop. Raven who speaks of the restoration of Earth. He accepts donations from supporters, but isn't known to... but it isn't known where the money goes. He does use expensive parts, though. Apparently. Maybe he'll save Earth with that AC. Just the AC itself. Nothing else. Whoa, what was that? That's a weird weapon. It was like a missile launcher that came out. Got some weird parts on there. I don't know if what hit me so hard. It might have been the missile launcher. Something took out a lot of AP. Might have been a combination of that missile launcher and whatever blade he was using. Because I think that's the only things he hit me with. And he didn't even hit me that much with the missile launcher. We get the picture. All right. 9,500 credits. Finally, we're getting somewhere. Samsara? Let's see. I don't know. That name sounds familiar. I wonder if that's something from one of the previous ones, but I do not recognize it. This guy's got a name like I do. B24715. Ares is number one. I was just thinking that we hadn't actually seen any of the top-ranking ACs. This guy's using a Katasawa too. You know, that reminds me, I forget which game it was, if it was Master of Arena or Project Phantasma, but by the time you started getting up to like the higher echelon of ravens in the arena, most of them were using Katazawas. Kind of annoying. Especially with the previous game. The rate of fire on those things and the projectile speed was much faster. But we haven't been doing too bad. Up to rank 30 now. Ooh, new mail. To the rookie from Warehound. Don't get too cocky just because you beat me. Only a select few can win and actually keep their ranking. It's not uncommon to see skilled pilots lose their footing. That's all part of life in the arena. The higher you climb, the more disappointed you'll be when you fall. Remember that. Yeah, but that's not how the game works, buddy. I'm not losing my rank anytime soon. Arena ranking. Congratulations on your advancement in the arena. Please accept this AC part as a gift. We hope that your success in the arena will continue. You know, they gifted me something earlier. I don't know what the hell it was. I think it might have been an optional part. Perhaps. Let's kind of go through the rest of this junk and see if we got anything new. Oh, we did. New FCS, I suppose. More weight, more energy drain, less lock-on. I think the previous one had 4, yeah. But lock-on speed's a little bit better. Sight abilities are worse. Okay, what other benefits would it potentially have? I guess the range. Sight ability is not as good, but the range, holy shit. Mobility. Precision's better too. So better range, better precision, but like worse everything else. Although to be fair, I really don't use the multi-lock on anyway. There's no weapons I have that could utilize it. It's not for right now. I can't think of any previous games where I've really used the multi-lock on all that much. I mean, maybe if the missile launcher counts where it fired 4 in a row, perhaps. We'll give it a try and see how well it works for us, though. Let me see. Optional parts, though. I think we are just about full up on our slots. Weapon power, speeds up energy weapon fire, ups attack and defense on left arm, and increased braking capacity. I think we could probably take that one off, to be quite honest. That being said, though, I still think we don't really have too many options. Well, okay, we got an email earlier that said that there was new parts available in the shop, but from what it seemed like, I think it was mostly just weapons. None of this is really looking all that new either. In fact, all of that looks the same. Maybe it was like the blade ones. Anyway, that aside. There were a couple optional parts that I liked the sound of, such as the increased lock-on range. And then potentially the one that disengaged lock-ons. Both of those require a lot of slots, and they're both very expensive. Increase the lock-on range, though, I think might be better for right now. How many do I have? 21 slots usable. I want to keep the energy weapon stuff. I could probably spare the impact shock. Okay. That about fills it up. So unless I feel like taking out one of the other optional parts, I think we're probably not going to be able to equip one of the other things. Would sort of like to keep all the energy weapon related stuff on there though. Reduce impact shock, we'll sell that. Braking speed, we will sell that. Is there another one that I had unequipped? Guess not. Alright. Okay, let's do a little save. I think we might be finally hitting that groove, though, where we don't really have to micromanage for every single goddamn mission. Hopefully, finally. We'll see. But I might have a build that I can kind of just stick with without changing too much around it. My only thing, though, what I'm worried about is potentially getting into a longer form mission. Actually, that might end up being a problem. I think the Katasawa... See, when I had the Katasawa in the original Armored Core game, most common enemies would die in about one hit. So you didn't have to worry about too many things too much. There was maybe like 1 or 2 missions where I'd have to put down the Katasawa and put something else on, like that time where I had to run through the gas leak chamber area and equip them gun arms. But everything else I could kind of manage. But with this game, I don't know. It seems like a lot of the common enemies tend to tank a lot more damage than it seems like they did with the previous games. So I'm wondering if I should maybe look into getting something for the back. Only thing is, what though? Most of the problems I've been running into is just stuff needing to get into a stance in order for me to effectively use it. And I bet you I'm not going to be able to use the ammo crate and one of these weapons at the same time. Yeah, definitely not one of those things. Looks like they might be a little bit too heavy. I don't know if I want to mess around with the rockets. Large missiles, dual missiles. Really, I should be taking a look at the weight. Middle missile. Vertical missile. Those used to be handy in the arena. I might actually go back to this. I think this was the one that we were gifted. If it wasn't one we were gifted, it was a hidden part. Not too much attack power, but decent complement. Yeah, it's gonna be overweight. Shit. I only get 5 extra shots with the Katasawa with the ammo crate, so you know those 5 might be handy with a arena battle where you only have one thing to worry about, but with an actual mission, maybe not.
We request that you board our submarine and protect it en route to its destination.
Okay.
The submarine is transporting the recovered files, so we must be prepared for attempts by LCC and Balena to regain them.
Oh, that was the other mission.
Please stand by until needed.
It was getting those files, I think. If it wasn't getting those files, then it was preventing the Zeo Matrix from getting the files.
LCC has an impressive naval arsenal, which includes aircraft carriers.
Ah, shit.
Many dangers await us. Be prepared for any and all eventualities.
Kind of a interesting situation to be in, though, when you are an AC and apparently have to be on some type of water surface. I was thinking, does Mars have oceans? I guess they've done some terraforming, but still. Sort of reminds me of NGE, that first episode Asuka debuted in. Might be hopping from ship to ship.
Main system, engaging combat mode.
Your AC cannot be recovered should it fall into the ocean.
Yep.
You have been warned.
Kind of figured. Oh God. Took a look behind me and there's like 5 things coming after me, but I think they're all missiles. Oh shit. Well, it was hard to see. I didn't think I was that close to the edge. Oh well. Yeah, I fell down. I thought it was fairly centered, which was, I mean, I moved around a little bit, I guess. But, which is why I was just kind of rotating in place. As I believed we were centered enough where, you know, I wouldn't have any risk of actually being knocked down. I hope it's this save file. I would assume that we have less money, maybe? Let me see. I guess we could take a look at the arena ranking and know for sure. Oh shit. Nope, it's the one where we had more money. I thought I had bought a couple things that would have docked us a little bit, but apparently not. Oops. Come on. I've got one of those memory cards that's like 11 times higher. No, not even. It's got to be more than that. I don't remember how much it was. I think it might be 120. But like normal memory cards for the PS2, I think capped out at about 8 megabytes. So I've got one of the bigger ones. I wonder if it takes longer to like save and load because it, you know, might. Oh shit! Let's probably get that missile launcher on there, just because there's more storage space to wade through. But I don't know. You figure to be able to detect that kind of stuff pretty fast. You know what? If we're dealing mostly with, I might just take the extra 5 ammunition and kind of hope we're able to get it done. But if we're dealing with mostly flying enemies, I think the Kurosawa is a little better at this point.
The submarine is transporting the LCB
and the missile launcher. Nah, you know what? I changed my mind. But I think I will end up using more Kurosawa ammunition from the start. Let's hope I don't slip and fall. Operation named Gargle.
Unidentified units detected on radar. We can't dive. The water is too shallow. You've got to protect us.
Got something in our mouth. You've got to protect us.
Your AC cannot be recovered should it fall into the ocean. You have been
Get
warned.
it, yeah.
Enemy battlecruiser detected. Commence attack.
Don't get so worked up. Good. God damn it. I think the problem there was I was standing on one of the missile silos. I wasn't sure, like at first I was looking at it and I'm like, what the hell is this thing? Because it was like targeting something on the ground, but it didn't register with me that it was a missile silo until I saw a couple pop out of it. But, uh-oh, we're getting that situation again. I guess the old fat PS2 wasn't the fix that we thought it might be. But the sound is overlapping again. I was talking about that. Well, actually, I was talking about that yesterday. So nobody knows what I'm talking about now, unless you were here for that stream yesterday. But I had switched out the slim PS2 for the fat PS2 because we had discussed it during the first stream of this, but apparently there was a BIOS issue, incompatibility with this game, where newer BIOS would cause a glitch with the audio where it would loop, I guess, just sound effects. So it doesn't seem to happen with music or anything else. Doesn't go away when we load a new game, unfortunately. I think you have to possibly turn off the console and turn it back on again. Forgot I don't actually have it purchased. Need that missile launcher. Well, maybe need is a strong word. It would be nice if I had it. Sound a helicopter's going to carry on through the mission?
Unidentified units detected on radar. We can't dive. The water is too shallow. You've got to protect us.
Kind of a similar mission thinking about it, but you got a little bit more room to work with on the actual ship. But it was kind of like a blimp or something.
Should it fall into the ocean? You have been warned.
Some sort of blimp that you had to stay on top of.
Enemy battlecruiser detected. Commence attack.
Keep my eye open for that battle cruiser. That might have been a mistake.
Enemy aircraft approaching.
Big battle cruiser's gone. You guys want to give up? Could potentially try, I don't know, I don't think it'd be a lock on. But I was thinking maybe I could try the melee weapon too. Because I don't know how well this is going to work out for me in the end. But the only problem with that is there's a bit of an attack animation forward. Situation where he might end up losing health. Ah, shit. Yeah, I was wondering. Taking a little bit long on that. Yeah, the missile launcher is a good backup. Or when you start running out of ammo, which I was running out of Katasawa. When I switched over, it was like I had 9 shots left. Because I was saving it just in case like an AC or something else popped up. And, you know, we have another aircraft carrier that pops up on the other side with some MTs on there. Who knows how long it goes. It could go long enough where an actual AC might pop up. But, yeah, ammunition's a bit of a problem. I'm either going to need to switch back to another build that can accommodate something with a lot of ammunition, or find an alternative, possibly back weapon that I could use. The thing is that I might be able to use like the chain gun or something like that for the back. I don't know. Kind of a weird one. Might be able to use something else for the back, because you get into that stance. Granted, I might get pushed around. That's what I'm worried about. But you get into that stance, it's like I don't really want to move around too much anyway, because if I'm too mobile, could end up accidentally falling off. At the same time, it was starting to become apparent that my health wasn't going to last too much longer. So, I don't know. Kind of tricky. Gonna have to play around with that one. Might have to change it up just because of how unique a mission it is. But I think we're just about done here. So we'll go ahead and call it quits for tonight. Did end up doing a bit of a longer stream, so that was good. But yeah, the audio's glitching out on me. A bunch of other stuff's happening. So we'll go ahead and call it here. But thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it as always. Thank you for the people that followed tonight. And hopefully we'll see you back next time. I'm going to try to possibly stream tomorrow. We'll see if we can get a little bit more done. A little more progress with this. In between time, I might end up doing some additional arena battles if I can make it through. So might make some progress on that. Probably not going to make any progress on the main missions. Try to save those for the stream. But yeah, might do some arena stuff. It's the only thing that's really going to change. But anyway, thank you guys for watching again. Appreciate it. Might be back as soon as tomorrow. But until then, you guys take care. Have a good night. We'll see you next time.